La 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 la. Yeah. I'm going to. All right, I started a convoy.
Bro, I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I done took a nap. Cargo markets changed that quick.
What do you mean?
There's no $300,000 load anymore.
You should have accepted that load. That way, it would have been there.
Yep. I'm not driving to 2,000 miles anyways, but it's gone. Like I said, I'll do about 1,500. Hell, I might as well find one out of Shreveport.
You find one from wherever, and I'll teleport.
But see, that's what I'm going to have to do.
No, just find one out of your area that you're at.
That's what I'm saying. I'm in
Yeah.
Shreveport, so no matter, I would have to teleport to go to one.
Yeah.
This one's 1,900 miles. That's 13 for 170. I'll do that
See, I have one. Oof. Are you down in Shreveport?
one. Yeah. And I got to sleep immediately, so.
Yep. All right, I'm down in Shreveport too. Damn, you just spawned right in front of me. Holy shit.
Bro, I was already here.
Bro, you wasn't right there.
Yeah, I was.
A nice trailer you got there.
Yes, fucking exact color to yours. Why the fuck did you paint your shit red?
Because my whole truck is red. My whole thing is red. My frame of my truck is red because it's the 100th anniversary. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. Well, I did mine red because my truck's red and green.
So do your axles actuate like that?
What do you mean?
So your first one doesn't. Yeah, they all do. So they're it makes it where you can't back straight up. It's kind of annoying.
What are you talking about?
The way that your axles move.
Are you talking about the trailer or the truck axle?
The trailer, dude. I'm not talking about the truck. I don't care nothing about the truck.
Yeah, yeah, you can't back up. That's the way all of these are. So the way you got to do this crap in real world is you have to unhook the front axle, the front trailer from the second trailer, and then
Yeah,
you have to move it where you're going.
yeah, go accept that
That's
load real quick. I'm following you over there.
yeah, that's no shit. That's exactly how they really do that.
Get a red light ticket.
Nope. I think the
Okay.
reason why we're getting red light tickets is because we're not stopping close enough to the line.
I don't think so.
I think we're stopping short of the line and then pulling forward and getting the ticket. That's why I changed my view a little bit, was so that I could actually see the lines. Hey, 80 experience for 100 miles of free roam.
Nice.
Yeah. Now you got to remember this trailer ain't yours. You can't be flipping this motherfucker.
Oh, this trailer is 100% mine. That's my problem.
Yeah, yeah. You fuck it up, you got to fix it too.
Motherfucker go sit on the bench somewhere and go sit at the warehouse until I get another one. I get money.
Well, that's why I was going to get a day cab truck. That's just a cheap one, and fucking haul hazmat. Because hazmat pays a lot too.
Yeah.
I was just going to buy a hazmat trailer. Yeah.
You continue straight or turn?
Turned.
And then kept to the left. All right.
fuck you, wrong way violation. You gotta fucking swing wide to get this big ass trailer in here. All right, do you know which one I was taking?
No, I'm gonna just accept your job. As soon as you take it, as soon as you pick it up, anyway. Okay.
What the hell?
What?
Proceed to the loading area.
Oh yeah, you gotta back this motherfucker into the dock, or not back into the dock, but park it where it's gotta go.
Yeah, but you can't fucking back. God dang. I ain't never gonna get this shit in here.
Oh, which way is it supposed to go? Your direction?
You gotta pull. You gotta pull in the other way, and then it reverses you.
Hmm. Gotta pull in the other way.
Yeah, you'll pull straight in, and then it'll reverse
Oh,
you out.
okay. So pull straight in. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a collision area, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Why is it a collision area right here?
It shouldn't be. Which means I gotta back up. So that I can turn my truck wide.
Yeah, I kind of got in your way. That was my bad. Because normally this is a no collision area, so it doesn't even show you, or it shows you, but it doesn't allow you to hit them.
I'm never getting out of here. I might.
Yeah, you'll make it. Just go back to your left. Oh, you made it. You got plenty of room. Oh God, you just got hit by a truck.
Yeah, I fucking did.
What kind of dumb? I hate this. Why? Why would that truck be running so fucking fast, knowing that you're already out in the middle of the fucking intersection?
I don't know, but now I got 23 fucking damage on my truck. 4% on my trailer. Yeah, that truck was hauling ass, dude. That truck should have stopped.
I agree.
I got a red light violation, so it's not nothing to do with the damn light. It's nothing to do with the blinker. It's nothing to do with the damn stopping at the line. Nothing.
Yep.
It's just when they want to give you one.
Yep. I'm gonna let you
That
roll
really
on. So,
pisses me off.
I'm gonna let you roll on so we don't get these damn weird lag things.
Yeah, that's cool.
What'd you get for Christmas, bud?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, I spent $3,000.
Oh. Jake's Hotta Burger.
That really pisses me off. Jake, your new best friend or something?
So what?
Jake, your new best friend?
Who? What did you say?
Is Jake your new best friend?
Who the fuck is Jake?
You said Jake Skeidelberger or some shit.
No, bro. It was Drake. Drake.
Okay.
Drake.
No.
It was called Drake's Hotta Burger. Instead of Whataburger,
Okay.
it was Hot a Burger.
Okay. Well, I'm deaf, so that's what I heard. Jake Speidelberger or some shit.
That's wild, dog.
Thought you were talking to somebody in your stream.
No, no, no.
Yeah. Boy, this load's heavy.
Yeah, you just missed your turn, did you not?
Not that I know of.
Someone's got us go in two different directions. Because this got me turning up here at Longview. I did change my GPS, though.
Well, if you changed your GPS, then yeah, you're going a different direction.
I changed it to no. I didn't change the game. I didn't change it here. I changed it in the settings. I changed it to shortest distance. What's your distance?
1,282 miles.
Mine's 1268. And I'm behind you. I don't know. But your arrival time is probably before mine. Mine's 22 hours and 55 minutes.
21 hours, 40 minutes. I'll arrive Friday at 3:10.
Yeah, so you'll be there before me. I'm just doing less distance. You're doing less time.
But, you know, I got to stop and repair my truck. So, there's that.
Yep.
So, I did turn on the automatic electric option in the truck.
Yeah.
So, when my truck dies going down the road, as long as I'm mashing the gas. So, basically, I can start the truck by mashing the gas pedal, right?
Yeah. That's why I've got mine set up. Refuse to do it the other way.
So as long as I'm mashing the gas, the truck, even if the truck dies, it tries to restart itself. So that's good.
Yep, I agree. I wasn't I'm gonna get rid of this. Cut the engine off on my controller because when you're turning, you accidentally hit that red switch before it shuts off in the middle of a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Very annoying.
Oh, look, I got a waypoint or a way station. I just got up to 70 miles an hour. $500 fine.
Or
Do what?
for the damage.
Yeah. Damage that was not my fault.
Oh, red light violation. Damn sure ran that red light.
I ain't seen a red light in a long time. Yeah, it took me about 45 minutes to do Bethany's brakes. It wasn't long.
Not bad.
If it was 45 minutes. Yeah, dude, I went to bed at like 9:30 last night and woke up 3 o'clock this morning. So I don't go to bed before midnight.
You said you went to bed at 9 o'clock and then did what at midnight?
Woke up at 3. That's why I do not go to bed at midnight
Oh, yeah.
or before midnight. Well, I fucked that turn up.
I did too.
Dude, I don't even see you on my map.
So I went north. Oh, good. La 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 la.
$1,500 in the hole right now.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, my truck's fucked up.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
1,000 miles to go.
I'm at 130.
1030, you mean?
Yeah, 1,130.
1,130.
Yep.
You're way the fuck behind me.
Yeah. I just got on the same highway you did. You are 82 or whatever it is.
Yeah. How fucking slow you going?
Oh, I'm just cruising, dude. I'm not trying to fucking tear anything up.
Try not to get fucking sideswiped like me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even a little bit interested in losing money. Because this one was only 157 versus,
What?
yeah. How much was yours?
170?
Mine only shows at 157.
Wow. That's lame. I mean, I haven't been in a hurry either. I just been doing like 3-4 miles below the speed limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent $30,000 on the suggested fixes,
Yeah.
and my check engine light's still on.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to replace that fucking. You're gonna have to repair your engine wear.
Yeah. Actually, I think it's the transmission. I'm at 0%, but it's still got a check engine light on. Speed limit change to 75. Have you run the high beams on Christine's truck?
Yeah.
Are they a different color than the low beams?
I don't think so.
I
But
gotta
they are.
talk to Andy about that.
If they are, I hadn't noticed.
Because on my Titan, they're freaking like amber. They're bright, but they're amber. So like when I was driving the other night and you were talking to me while I was fucking driving down a road I hadn't drove down in 20 years,
Yeah.
because you know I'm no longer an outlaw teenager avoiding police. It was real foggy, and I had the bright lights on, and the fog didn't look like fog. It looked like almost like a smoke.
Hmm.
Should have slept at that gas station because now I need to sleep again.
Yep, me too. Got one coming up though. On this, up here on this highway.
Yeah, I'm hitting one now. You know, we were talking about the other day, taking trips and shit.
A what?
Taking trips.
Yeah.
I tried to get a, trying to look to see when Lee's birthday was. Her birthday's on Friday.
Uh huh.
But, like, I was wanting to go to the mountains in April. But she's not going to be able to take off on that Friday.
Why?
Because she missed too many days with work, with, everything that's been going on with the truck and stuff.
Like, okay.
Because, you know, she works for the school district. She can only miss, like, 4 days. I think she had 10 saved up. She's used several of those.
Look at it and try to plan it over, even though you can't do it on that weekend in April. What the fuck's going on? Look at it and
Yeah.
try to plan it over spring break.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to avoid that high dollar.
What's up, Half? How you doing, buddy? I'm not sure if you're around your computer or not, but good morning.
Go straight on.
Where is this spot at?
Oh, you're right on top of
Huh?
it. You're right on top of it.
Yep. I'll be right back. I've made $60,000 on this trip.
2,000 in the hole.
You need to hire more drivers.
Hell, I got like 7 or 8.
Keep left.
Dude, have you seen Corey lately?
No.
Do you have her on Snapchat?
Yeah, but I don't really follow her.
She's got a shit ton of gray hair. She's probably got more than you.
Bro, gray hair happens when you get old, especially if you're not bald.
Well, the hair that I have on my head isn't gray. It's only in my beard.
If you let it grow out, it'd be gray.
No, I let it grow out. There's no gray. Maybe 1 or 2, but not. I don't have any gray hair.
Keep left. And then turn
But she wasn't gray until she got cancer.
left. Turn left.
Well, you would never know when a woman's actually gray or not.
Usually, yeah. She's never been a hair color person. New Mexico. Big rig parking this exit. Billboard sign.
Go straight on.
Does this have you going up through Santa Fe, or has it got you staying on Albuquerque?
Went through Albuquerque. North into Farmington.
North of what?
North into Farmington.
Okay.
So why did I just enter a collision area and leave a collision area?
I have no idea.
Ooh, that curve was strict. Said 30 mile an hour and I went into it at 60 on the interstate. Yeah, I had to slam on some brakes.
It happens, bro. I do that shit all the time. Not even paying attention to the fucking road ahead of me.
Two 18-wheelers stopped in the middle of the road, one backing up, two cars in the middle of the road.
Oh. Must have had a wreck back there.
Must have. Traffic backed up quick, though. I think I'm in the mountains, getting into the mountains of New Mexico. I've got all the little cliffs on the scene, but I think the road's actually starting to go uphill now.
You're up around Albuquerque?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go straight on. Keep right. And then exit left. Exit left. Go straight on.
I ain't had a single driver make me any money yet.
Let's do this.
Really?
Keep left.
Yeah.
And then exit left. Exit left.
I think I got 8 or 9 drivers, dude.
I said when you
I
stop
know I got
again,
at least 7. I know I got at least 7.
when you stop again, look what their go to your driver manager and then just look at their load that they're taking. See how long it is before they finish their load. That'll tell you when you're going to get paid.
Dude, I'm almost at the bottom of my little dude again.
The what?
My little sleeping icon, I'm almost at the bottom of my little dude again.
Oh yeah, me too.
Keep left, and then exit right. Exit right. I'll find a U-turn.
My all right, let's see. Jake couldn't find a load and returned empty. Fuel and maintenance cost $494.
That's about right.
Yeah. So I bought some trim restorer day before yesterday at O'Reilly's.
Okay.
It's a clear spray. But you spray it on your trim of your truck, right? You know how the plastic fades and turns gray?
Yep.
It turns it back black.
So does it? The question is, does it turn it back black because it looks like it's wet, or does it after it dries? Does it do that?
Well, I sprayed it yesterday and it still looks black. I don't know how it works.
Hmm.
But like you spray it on and wipe it off.
Similar to what you do wax.
Yeah, it's just like a liquid wax. Well, I know what Jake was doing. He was fucking off.
For your driver?
Yeah. For the last, what? We had 21 hours, so for the last 14 hours he's been fucking off.
I'm just now passing that exit for big rig parking that you said earlier.
Oh, wow. 423 miles away.
Yeah, you're way farther than I am. I just got passed by the Google car.
Did you?
Yeah, it's a fucking car with a camera rotating on the top of it. I don't know if you have my stream up or not, but see it.
I got it up. I'm just not watching it. All right, I'm gonna have to sleep in Farmington. Driver Elena made me $5,000, so I'm $2,600 into the good now.
At least you ain't gotta worry about getting your shit repoed.
Yeah.
Unlimited S5 sheet VRS on streaming.com for movie space at White House 60s. Current Ford Edmund said £1.
Whoa, this is some serious road construction here. Whoa. They've got like a whole fucking lane of the road fucking closed off.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell him, Edwin. Oh, goddamn. Fuck you. That was my fault. I just smoked that bus.
Bad to fuck you up.
Broke Gamers DTV
26 damage on my truck.
support the Broke Gamers. Then you can
Ouch.
donate using the donate link on the page. All donations are greatly appreciated, but not required and not refunded.
Rough. There's not a damn service station for miles.
You're gonna have to get all the way up here where I'm at.
Go straight on.
Is it making you go through Santa Fe, or are you just looking?
No, GPS told me to go this way.
Oh. Well, you get to unlock all that stuff.
There's a hair shop right here.
Oh, there was?
Okay, here we go. Let's do this.
look, there's a way station up here. I bet I get to hit it.
right, and then turn left. Turn right. Keep left,
Definitely should have stopped. Like,
Do what?
just stopped, went to sleep.
Oh, you did?
I should have.
Oh. I'll get paid $5,000 in an hour.
Okay. How
The
do you
rest
know
of my
that?
guys are 20, 30 because it said finishes in 1 hour.
How do you know it's 5,000?
Well, the job is 5,000 per day.
What?
The job, it says that he is getting paid 5,000 per day. He's got an hour left.
Well, oh, his average pay is 5,000.
Well,
How
I don't know if it's average or not.
How much
It said
he-
he was going to make, $3 a mile, and it was 5,000 beside it. I don't know if that's average per load. I don't know.
Is
The
that
game doesn't do a real good job of telling you.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's averaging per day, making. We'll find out in an hour how much you get paid.
Yep.
HELF CNTR said if I get any cheaper, I'll be paying him to be here. Wait a minute.
Oh. Huh. You know, if you want to pay me to be here, bud, all you do is hit that Amazon Prime subscribe button, you know? Just hit that Prime subscription. Oh shit. Hit that Prime subscription. Don't cost you anything, you're already paying for it. Hit that Prime subscription.
$4,462. It said that he was making $5,000 a day.
Yeah, if you go to his log, he's averaging 5,000.
HELF CNTR said there you go. Keep it on the road.
Keep her on the road. Are you working today, Half? Out there selling some insurance.
HELF CNTR said kinda. Not really.
I need to get me one of them good jobs and work from home.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I just don't want to work a full 8 hours at home.
Yeah, I like one of them jobs that I work when I want to and don't work when I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just really not feeling it today and just not doing anything.
Yep.
HELF CNTR said I work about 4 hours a day.
He said he works about 4 hours a day.
HELF CNTR
That's not
said
bad.
actual work.
He says actual work about 4 hours a day.
Yeah, but how many hours is he required to be at his office?
Probably 8.
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
HELF CNTR said that's harder to say. I'm salaried, so 40 is my goal. I probably do about 36 footish. About 3 months out of the year, more like 50.
He says so he's salary, so 40 is normal. But he probably works 36 this about 3 months out of the year and about 36 and then about 3 months out of the year works 50.
50 hours a week?
Yeah.
And I don't even like working 36 hours a week.
I got my foot flat on the floor and coming up this hill at 18 miles per hour.
Bro, you fucking big spinning, ain't you? Did you ever watch Seinfeld?
Yeah.
So, in one of the Seinfeld episodes, George is getting married to a girl. I can't remember her name.
Susan.
Susan. Yeah. You remember how Susan died?
Not really.
So Susan died because she got a work from home job mailing
Jealous
envelopes
said
and she
Hold
got
on.
glue poisoning.
6 weeks. This past year. Just check.
So he did 50 hours a week for 6 weeks this past year. She got a food
50 hours a week.
for 6 weeks, so a month and a half. So you saying she died from food poisoning from licking stamps?
Glue poisoning.
Glue poisoning. Bro, there's other ways to do that than lick a stamp.
Yeah, but she had a work from home job and that's what she was doing was licking stamps.
Licking envelopes
I'm
or
like-
whatever it is.
Yeah, licking envelope stamps, whatever it was. She was she was sending stuff via mail. Yeah, there's a whole lot. I mean, you can go buy a sponge and just dampen the sponge and rub the sponge across the damn envelope or the whatever, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be saliva. It can, as long as it's wet, to activate the glue.
Yeah. Yeah. That episode sticks out to me every time I talk about working from home. It's Susan dying from licking fucking glue.
GLFC and TR Kramer say that in a conversation.
They probably did.
The GLFC and TR said didn't they make fun of her?
They probably did, to be honest.
What?
He said, didn't Jerry or Kramer say that in a conversation? They made fun of her about it.
Oh yeah. They totally made fun of her about the way she died. Yeah, they did.
Or maybe not the way she died, but her job.
Something along. I mean, that episode's 20 years old, man. Who knows?
Yeah. Dude, this area right here is, wow. A very touristy area. Very pretty. There's a river running beside the road.
Oh, nice.
There's a cop that's supposed
I'm
to
up
give
here
me a
in
ticket.
Moab.
I'm in Colorado.
Isn't Moab in Colorado?
I don't know where. Let's see.
Grand Junction, Colorado. Yeah, I'm in Colorado.
Looks like you're in a whole different state. I don't think you're in Colorado.
GLFC and TR said Arizona.
You're in Arizona. You're in Salt Lake. You're in Utah.
I'm in Utah.
I just fucking disconnected my truck.
Going down the road?
Yeah. Sitting at a red
You might
light.
want to change that button, bud. You might want to change that button, bud.
Because it looks like you're in Utah. If I'm because the map lines, I'm in Colorado. You're in St. George, Saline, Provo. You're in Utah.
You better stop, little red car. Tired of people pulling out in front of me when I'm pulling out. Oh, I got hit again a while ago.
Ow.
You know that waste, well, you might not have went to it. There's a way station on the opposite side of the road. I was turning across the road and got hit
Oh.
to go to the way station.
Yeah, I always take those fines. I'm not crossing the highway to go to a race station. Because the way you're supposed to do it is go up and do a U-turn and come back, and then go up and do another U-turn
Yeah.
and come back.
I was
So
in the
stupid.
I was in the middle of my U-turn. Yeah. pissed me off.
I want to see anyone haul a fucking trailer this long.
Colorado River.
I want to see anyone haul a load this long, go up there and just do a fucking U-turn in the middle of the interstate.
Yeah, they're not going to do that. They wouldn't have been required to go to that way station. Or at least I say that, but you know, this is the U.S. government.
Yeah.
California passed a law that said they were going to have no more gas-powered engines. So I mean, who knows? That shit's fucking failing on them quick.
Oh yeah. Sure is.
I mean, they don't even have the infrastructure to do it yet. They haven't even started on the infrastructure for all EV vehicles. And they passed that law, what, 7 years ago?
Something like that.
Yeah, they haven't even built the infrastructure to support it. They're still having brownouts every day.
Yeah, that's what's crazy to me. You got a state that can't even keep their fucking power on to their residents. But you want to tell me that
You can't buy. You gotta have an electric vehicle.
that I'm going to require you to have an electric vehicle? That's just wild.
Yep.
Why are you in the wrong lane? Oh my God, they were in the. That guy just tried to pass in the middle while I was in front of them. While I was coming up. They were coming toward me, and the car just jumped out into my lane.
Apparently, old Sean Reyes won one of his cases he's got going.
Yeah, he pretty much wins all of them.
Yeah, this was like in Utah or some shit, where he went into a building that had a sign that said no videoing at the beginning of the building.
Yep.
And they arrested him outside of the building after he recorded inside the building. And apparently they threw it out of court because the judge wanted to. The judge allowed him to use his video recording as evidence, and then turned around and was going to allow the court proceedings to be recorded. And the mayor of the city and the administrator of the building didn't want to be recorded, so they threw it out.
Yeah, so even if they have a sign that says you're not allowed to record in a, let's just say a public building, right, like the city hall.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they have a sign up that says you're not allowed to record, it's not a lawful thing.
Yeah, it's not lawful.
So
I looked into what a few minutes ago, earlier this morning. I'm fixing to go get my concealed carry back.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not going to let Walmart not let me buy guns, dude. Because of their policy. I fully am legally able to purchase guns, and because the system errored out and gave me a valid return, which means I can purchase guns. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get a concealed carry, not have to worry about a background check.
I ain't going up that damn road. Oh my God, out the fucking curves. No, I'm not going up that road and adding fucking. Oh my God, I have to because I can't turn. Oh well.
Where you at? Durango?
Yeah, look at this fucking
Turn-
road that
you
I'm
turn
going.
right.
No, I'm going straight.
No, you're gonna go the same way I'm gonna go then. If you're
What?
not going to Durango.
No, I'm in Durango.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I was asking. Did you go to Durango?
I take FDM.
Yeah.
You should have went left.
Guns at Walmart.
I tried. It wouldn't let me
Support your
turn.
local FFL.
There was a no. There
Did you
was
have
there
the
was a
lines
turn
across
lane.
the game?
Yeah. No, there wasn't a lines. It was just a. I missed an exit and I couldn't turn.
Keep left, and then turn left.
But look at this road going north from where I'm at.
And I bet it's all uphill.
I bet it is too.
Yeah, I've already drove down that road. I'll be at my destination before you get through the windy
Because
roads.
Walmart has to have a registered FFL on staff to be able to sell guns. You can order a firearm from Gun Depot or an online place and have it sent to Walmart.
Why are you buying guns at Walmart anyway? Support your local FFL.
So, the only reason why I wanted that gun is because I've always wanted a lever action 22. And they had a very nice lever action 22. It was not a Ruger, it was a Savage, and it didn't look like a Red Ryder BB gun. The Ruger looks like a BB gun. I'll end up buying it at a FFL,
Yeah. All right. So
even if I have to order it.
Half said, I buy guns at Walmart just to make them uncomfortable. I might be a dick though. And then Hot Tech's like,
Well-
what?
High-Tech FDM said,
What?
I want a 45 to 70 Marlin lever action.
High Tech's
Is-
what?
Hot Tech said,
High-Tech
why are you
FDM said they look Craigasm.
why are you buying guns at Walmart anyway? Support your local FFL. Also, because Walmart has to have a registered FFL on staff to be able to sell any guns. So you can order for a firearm from
CNTR said Tech My FI.
Gun Depot or an online place and have it sent to Walmart.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, again, I saw the gun while I was on furlough. I didn't want to look anywhere else for it. It was super easy to walk back into Walmart when we got our paycheck.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go and shop for it. That was the thing. I'm lazy, man. I've gotten to where I don't like to go out in public and all that crap.
I
But
mean,
yeah, so I was looking into it, and so Mississippi, right? So, because I'm a retired military, because I'm honorably discharged military, and because I'm a disabled veteran, any one of those three only requires me to, and all three of those bypass the fact that you've got to have the enhanced carry class, the 8-hour course, which I've already taken it once. But
High-Tech FDM said our local
because
Walmart doesn't even stock
I've let it be more than
let
6
alone
months.
firearms.
It's been like 7 years since I've had the concealed carry permit.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go up to I'm going to print it out at work probably next Monday.
So I would. So since I've never taken the class, I could go get that without taking that class.
Yes. Because one of the questions is, are you honorably discharged military or are you a disabled veteran? Both of those answers would be yes. And the one for the, I think it says, have you ever served in the U.S. Armed Forces and received handgun training?
Yes.
Because the handgun training that the military gives us is way more detailed than the 8-hour course.
High-Tech FDM said this. Go buy it out from under him. Don't let him get it on your own.
Go buy it before he does. That way he can't get it. It's messed up, High Tech.
Oh, I'll order it. I'm getting that gun. It's a sweet. It's hey, high tech. Look it up. It's called a Savage Rebel. Reveal, I believe is Rebel.
Rebel.
Yeah, it's a beautiful little guns. And the Ruger is a carbine, and I don't want a carbine. The Savage has a place to install a scope on it, so.
I take. Did you leave our ATS team? Because I know you used to be on the team. Did you leave?
He probably did. Fuck you.
Probably. It's I mean,
Yeah.
I understand it. He don't like me anyway, so I understand it.
Yeah.
I think FDM said it. It's got the oversized leather gloves.
Yeah, the truck books team.
I think FDM asked the truck books team.
$162,000.
It's got oversized loop for gloves, huh?
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly why I wanted it, was because of the oversized loop.
That high tech. He ain't got a fucking clue who's on his team and who weighs unwell.
Shut up, Half. Catch your face.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
I think FDM said LOL my truck books account was deactivated for not using it. I think FDM said I had to recreate it.
See, I never had to recreate nothing. I just logged in.
I think FDM asked, did you pay for it?
No.
I think FDM said I was paying for it, not using it.
No, I mean, I bought
I
the,
think FDM said something about inactivity.
I bought the year plan for $12, but inactivity, I just logged in and everything came right back up just like it was. I logged into the website, had no issues. This is a sharp ass curve.
HELF CNTR said tech. He spent 15 minutes explaining it to me one night. 1 week later, have you ever heard of Truckbook? We have a company on there.
All right.
HELF CNTR said no shit Sherlock.
You made it through the Kirby port yet?
Oh yeah, I'm going. Pull it up on the stream, dude. This is so fucking. This is wild, dude. There is no way I should be allowed on this fucking mountain. Went off this fucking mountain, dude, is rough. Oh goddamn.
Well, while you're driving like an idiot, at least there's no nobody coming down the other side of the mountain.
That's it.
Broke Gamers TTV said, check out the YouTube for some of the funny moments on Twitch.
How was Christmas? It was fun.
Bro.
It was fun. I didn't.
Asked, did the kids get everything they wanted?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they. No, probably not. They got everything that they got everything that I gave them. How much more of this do I have? Oh my god.
Hightech FDM asks, did the missus allow you to load the dishwasher?
Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, loan the dishwasher.
Hey, you're out of the bad curves into the big curves.
Ain't no better. Look at that fucking drop off. This ain't no better at all.
Find out what happens.
I really don't want to see what happens. I would fall off the fucking mountain, and then it would say something like I died, and everything would have to start over.
All right, so I've got $285,000
Big
from
time.
California to Oklahoma.
Oh, you're looking at a new load?
Yeah. That's the top dollar one.
That's the cargo market?
Yeah, cargo market.
Hightech FDM said restart at level 1, but with all your current debt.
Yeah, start at 11-1 with all your current debt, no cash.
And now if I do from here, there's $125,000 load, 1,400 miles. Oh, he left.
Damn, half. Crash your truck, huh? %50 damage for crashing your truck in a railroad crossing. Oh my god, what a curve.
Keep right. And then continue straight on.
Costed $37,000? Oof.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Take a load. Take that load, Paul.
No, I was going to wait for you to get closer. Because I can't. It's going to make me. I don't know, dude. It's making me drive to wherever I'm going. So the only thing I can do right here is take.
Alright. Share your screen in Discord, because there's other things that you can do. Click on the little town that you're in, and it'll pop
Yeah,
up
that's what
all
I
the
did.
it'll pop up all the jobs from there.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. I'm at the cargo market. So it's either take this one or fast travel to another one. And that one is 125,000. I'm not willing to take yet. So if you just go to the open cargo market,
Go straight on.
What's the highest level job from where you are?
from where I'm at,
Yeah.
back on. 135,
For how far?
1,500 miles.
I mean, not much different than what we just did.
Yeah, but I can go to just a regular cargo market. Here's one from California to Oklahoma, but it says set GPS as destination, meaning I've got to drive there.
Yeah, but you can set your GPS as your destination, and then go to the world or go to the navigation and quick travel to that area.
me quick travel there.
Really?
Yeah. Truck is in not good enough condition to quick travel. Need a repair truck.
Oh yeah, you gotta repair your. You can't quick travel if your truck is damaged.
Yep.
In the words of Red Foreman, dumbass.
You're not the only one that shit happened to. As soon as the fucking lights come on the railroad crossing, it gives you an invisible barrier.
Yeah. As soon as they come on. How you gonna give me a speeding ticket when you over there fucking doing a goddamn felony drug bust, you stupid fuck?
Shouldn't be speeding past a felony drug bust. They can still write you. They can still pull you over.
Nah, bro. Not on the other side of the road.
Oh yeah.
If you leave, if I'm running 55 and you're 50, and you leave a felony drug bust to come over here and write me a 5 mile per hour speeding ticket, then you have your priorities wrong.
Nah, man, that cop's doing his job.
The fuck is that?
That felony drug bust is going to sit there and wait for him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's going to sit there.
Be right back, sir. I gotta write this man a ticket.
Yep.
I have to show this man who's boss and write him a ticket for speeding.
I mean, they arrested Sean Reyes for recording in a public building
That's different.
multiple times. So I don't understand how he's getting away with the whole no trespass thing.
What do you mean?
When they arrest him or when he tries to fight him for trespassing. I don't know how he's getting away from that.
I need more.
I could literally go to the cops and say, hey, I want to trespass broke gamers from my house.
Okay.
You don't ever have to set foot on my house for me to trespass you.
Correct.
So I don't understand how he's winning those cases.
Because you can't be trespassed from a public place without a crime. You can't trespass past me from the post office just because you don't like me. Not lawful.
I don't know.
That's the fact. And even Sean Reyes is the First Amendment auditor. But even above that, Walmart places, private businesses like Walmart can't just ban you from, trespass you from their property for any reason they want. Not lawful. They have to have a valid reason that coincides with the law. No. It is true. That's 100%. What I just said was true, Half. Which part are you arguing with? It cannot. It still has to. Their ban of you cannot violate federal law or state law. Period. They still can't. They can't. They can't do it.
Go straight on.
Okay. So I want you as an operations manager at Walmart to ban someone because they're black and see if you don't get sued trespass rescinded, and a lawful big payout to that person. That's what I'm saying. You can't do it for anything, is what I said. Can't ban someone from your establishment just because they're black. Just like you can't ban them if they're gay, or if they're straight. You can't ban them if they're white. You can't ban them if they're Republican. You can't ban them if they're Democrat. You can't ban them for anything that is.
As long as you don't articulate that you're banning them for those reasons, yes, you can.
Well, yeah, but you're not banning them for that reason if you're not saying that.
Yeah, if you don't say it, it's just like it's not a hate crime unless you call someone a slur while
Yeah.
you're beating the shit out of them.
Well, a lot. So it's there's nothing against the law against cursing. It is. There's things in places that says you can't curse in public, but it's really not lawful. Nobody's just challenged it yet. But
Yeah, Mississippi has that law. If there's 3 people in public and one of them complains, you can be arrested for public profanity.
you sure can. But
That
yeah,
is, that is
I
against the law in
understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is you can't trespass someone based off of a discrimination, and we've already.
It has to be articulated though. That's the reason why you're doing it.
Well, yeah, but you have. They're going to have to put they're going to have to give a reason on their damn thing. They can't just say, "Well, we're banning this person because of X, because he's here. I don't want him to be here." No, I said something about discrimination because when I made a blanket statement that you can't be banned from private businesses for any reason. And any reason would be those reasons that I just mentioned.
Go straight on.
And so this topic came up the other day because I was watching a video of a Walmart employee accuse a Walmart employee, female employee, accuse a guy of shoplifting a TV, of stealing a TV. Okay? So she chased him out of the store. This employee, not in loss prevention. A regular store greeter employee chased the guy out of the store, snatched the TV out of his hands, and took it back inside and told him that he was shoplifting. So the law was called. They had him trespass from the store, and then found out that the TV wasn't stolen. It was actually his. He had bought it and paid for it. So now, guess what's supposed to happen? Now he's supposed to sue the fuck out of Walmart and get a giant settlement out of it, because we've seen cases of that happening already, where Walmart employees will break their rules, Walmart's rules, to come out and do some dumb shit like that. Because technically Walmart employees are not supposed to follow you out of the store and chase you down. They're only supposed to observe and report, not fucking physically attack you.
Turn left.
But I'm trespassing you from my audio pollution. You're causing to my ears. Get over it, High Tech. Yeah, it would be I mean, it is what it is. So I'm assuming you don't like these First Amendment auditors half? Is that what I'm picking up? Is that what I understood by you called them frauditors? What'd you call them? You didn't call them frauditors. You called them something else. A turn for or cunt. Okay. I'll see you next Tuesday. So what is it that you have a problem with then? Yeah, I mean, there are some, right, that are definitely doing that for sure. There are some, and I call them out whenever I see it. Whenever I see those types of videos where people are doing that and being vulgar or being rude just for no fucking reason, I'll call that shit out as it is. But there is absolutely...
And the reason why I bring up Sean Reyes is because I couldn't do it the way he does it. I would lose my temper.
Oh, 100%.
I like the way he does it. I like the way he does it. He's not wrong.
I would 100% lose my temper.
Yeah. But that's just like, all right, so the situation with my truck. Do I have a lawsuit? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I could sue. But the problem is the guy's going to have qualified immunity if he's a certified police officer.
Yeah, because there's no case law for that.
There's no case law. So he's going to get qualified immunity if he's certified. If he's not certified, then we can challenge that, you know. But the fact that the court order was given to take my property away from me, that was proven in the courts to be mine, that's a lawsuit in itself. But you can't sue the judge. I would have to sue the court.
No, you would have... Yeah.
You can't sue the judge.
No.
I would have to sue the court, the officials from the court.
You'd have to sign... The people that you'd put on there... No, they definitely haven't got rid of qualified immunity. They need to, but they haven't.
They won't. They won't.
But you wouldn't be able, you'd be able to sue the court reporter who or whoever was signed the warrant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only people that I can sue. And if the court was really wanting to be, and apparently the judge that I've got is a liberal of the two, so the guy could even be arrested for making false statements because he went to the court and lied to the court about being the owner of the truck.
Well, you can't say it's a false statement, though.
Yes, he said he was the owner of the vehicle.
Yes.
He said, I own that vehicle.
And technically,
he did not own that vehicle.
Technically, he did.
He was in possession.
Same.
In possession of the vehicle.
The same thing. Because once the truck was paid off, once the truck was paid off, it was to be changed to his name.
Laws can't be written on ifs, ands, or buts. Dude.
I got that, dude, but when I didn't say ifs, I said when.
So court cases can't go off of if, ands, or buts either. Just like you can't be arrested for maybe committing a crime. You have to commit a crime. So he maybe have paid it off. That's not a situation.
Yeah. If he
paid it off, that's not part of the situation.
If he didn't make a false statement because he truly believed that he owned the vehicle. He can't be.
Knowing that he was 9 months behind on payments, he did not truly believe he owned that vehicle.
That's irrelevant.
That is not irrelevant.
It is
He
irrelevant.
knew he didn't own the vehicle because he was hiding the vehicle from repossession.
I understand
that.
that.
Means he didn't own the vehicle.
But,
He didn't own the
however, at the time that even if you don't pay, even if you're not making payments on the damn thing, and the truck is in your possession, you have court order from a judge that says that the vehicle is yours.
You have an agreement. You have a civil agreement that the truck will become yours. If you do this.
I understand what you're saying, but however, when you have that, you can't be charged with making a false statement because you believe, by the evidence and the stuff that was given to you, that the vehicle is yours.
You can still be wrong.
You can be wrong, but
it's still false.
You
It's
can
still
be
false.
You can be wrong, but it's not unlawful because
I can believe I can fly all day long.
Because you can't say that the truck is yours because you haven't paid for it fully by the bank yet. So
No, but it's in my name. The truck is in my name. That's the difference.
Don't pay the
Legally,
bill.
the truck,
don't pay the bill, and
legally,
it
the
goes
truck
to,
is
and
in
it's
my
not in
name.
your name anymore.
Exactly. It'll be repossessed, which was what happened. And he knew it was going to be repossessed. That's why he hid the truck.
It wasn't. See, the problem. It wasn't repossessed legally.
Yes, it was.
It wasn't.
She went. Yes, it was. As the owner of the truck, whether he was paying for it or not, she was given legal permission by the Nissan Corporation to repossess the truck. Nissan. She was given.
There's also a reason.
permission.
There's also a reason why she had to pay out in this lawsuit, because she didn't do it legally through the court system like she was supposed to do, which put her in breach of court. So she didn't do it legally.
She did do it legally.
And if she would have done it 100% legally, Paul, then she wouldn't have been able to. She wouldn't have been liable for anything. But since she was liable, she didn't do it 100% legally by the book. Because she was supposed to go back to divorce court and get him under breach, and that way she would have took legal possession of the vehicle. She had legal possession of the vehicle when it comes to the loan and selling the vehicle. If she would have completed the other steps, she would have been completely out of it, and there would have been nothing that they could have come back for her at all for her. That's the thing. Because the fact that she was held in contempt and had to pay out X amount, and then he had to pay out X amount, both of them were in the wrong.
He hadn't paid a dime yet.
But no, he hasn't yet, but he will.
Oh yeah, he will.
So High Tech,
To about $19,000.
So High Tech, that was the thing, right? So the guy got divorced. Man and woman got divorced. The truck was in the woman's name, in the wife's name.
Title and loan were in her
Title
name.
and loan were in the wife's name. In the divorce, the judge in the divorce gave possession to this vehicle to the man. Right? Possession. But I guarantee you, well, I can't guarantee you because you've seen it, but once the truck was paid off, possession and title was all supposed to go to him.
Yes, if the truck was paid off.
So as long as it doesn't matter, as long as he has not been repossessed by Nissan, which means called a fucking tow truck out to pick it up with a repossession order from the loan company, he still was in possession of documents from the court saying that they were his, that it was his. Right? So what I'm saying is, If she wanted to do it correctly, she should have went back to the court, fucking filed a whatever on it, injunction on it, and then they would have put a repossession order in on the truck. They would have gave her permission to sell the truck and all of that stuff. Since she didn't do that, she was technically in breach of the contract as well. So that's why she had to pay up. But
The title was 100% legally free and clear mine.
yeah, I'm not arguing that point. I agree with that. Because once she sold it, she sold it under
her owner rights. Under her owner rights
and the legal rights, but she didn't do it legally when it comes to possession of the vehicle.
And that's the thing. He would have, if she would have given him the money, he still would have came after me. That's the thing.
Yeah, when she did it legally, the way that she's legally allowed to do with the loan purpose side of the house, but she was not legally allowed to have possession of that vehicle. So that's where the waters are muddied in that aspect, and that's why the courts said, oh, the possession is supposed to be in this guy's possession, so sign over a damn repossession because you got to pick it up. So that was the whole thing there.
Yeah, but the thing is the court knew that I had the title. It wasn't stolen. That's the thing.
See,
they knew it wasn't stolen, so he wasn't in possession. He was not the owner because the title had been transferred.
Right. So it's just like any other court proceeding,
court
right?
Violated my Fourth Amendment.
Taking the vehicle, yes. But once they signed the warrant to come and pick the truck up, and then they showed up and it was in your name, everything was registered and everything was legal, they should have left you in possession of the vehicle and then filed an injunction with the courts to have a trial done, instead of taking the possession and making you go through that route. So it's just like anything, right? If you get pulled over on the side of the highway, don't fight the fucking cop in the middle of the street about a speeding ticket. You be respectful, you take the damn thing, and then you fucking file it in court. Don't sit there, don't add other charges that are not going to get thrown out because you think that you were being wronged in the beginning. That's not the way you fight the damn system. What's up, Camaro, you bitch ass motherfucker? But I mean, it is what it is at this point. You've got the truck back. You didn't damage the truck, you know,
Too bad.
so much that you won't ever drive it again.
Yeah, I know I'm getting tired, you fucker. Shut up.
Fuck you, Camaro.
How do you say Camaro talk? Where's he talking to you about on shorts?
No, he joined the stream and then he left. So
What a dick.
I agree. I'm gonna call him that too. I'm 30 miles from fucking delivery. I'm gonna have to go back in and reset this GPS to the fastest distance. I ain't going through these mountain passes no more with a 100,000 load. All right, high tech. All right. He says, I mean, I could see fighting for this truck if it were a Tundra or a Dodge, hell, even a GM. But fighting for it for a Nissan? Like, are you okay in the head there, bud? You need a therapist?
But you know, the way it works is you know, I had a down $30,000 loan on it. But yeah, I'm fighting for it.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I don't care if it would have been a $2 fucking gun. If the motherfucker would have came to my house, I would have fought for it. And so, talking with my brother-in-law, he's 100% in agreement with me. I should have went to jail. I should have let them arrest me.
Dude, I don't know.
I should have let them arrest me because it would have been false arrest for one, because I was the legal title holder, because we all know that I was the legal title holder. I should have let them arrest me. It would have been a false arrest. When it came to proving the false arrest, that stuff would have came to light a lot faster and would have been part of my false arrest charges, and I would have got the truck back faster.
Bro, I don't know, dude.
He's in law enforcement. He's in law enforcement, so
I understand that. I understand he's in law enforcement part of it. But I'm also a fucking federal employee.
I mean, I could have made bail in 2 days, dude. Fuck it, it's bail.
I don't care about bail. And that's not what I was saying. Not what I'm saying. Because they're going to arrest you under the pretense of what is the arrest?
Contempt of court. Contempt of court. That's all they could arrest me for.
That's not all they could arrest you for.
Yes, it is. Writ of reprievance are not. They're not. They're not arrestable. They're not being charged with theft. So I could not have been charged with vehicular theft. And even if I was, again, at some point your boss has got to look at the fact that you're holding a title to a truck. They can't just fire you.
Okay.
I have protections. They can't just fire you. If I would have been on orders, yeah, they could have kicked me off of orders. But they can't just fire you.
All right, High Tech, what he said was he don't give a damn if it was a $2 Coke that he bought. He had a $30,000 note that he was paying for a truck that he did not have. He paid for a note. He paid for a truck for 3 months that he did not have. 70-something days, right, Paul?
79 days the guy had my truck.
79 days. So, while I agree that fighting over a truck, fighting over the vehicle was a time-consuming headache. You're talking
September
a lot.
22nd to December the 3rd, I believe it was, 79 days.
Yeah.
So, again, the fight was more along the lines of, if you're going to take this truck, you're going to figure out a way to legally get me out of this loan. He could have had the truck, but he was going to legally pay his way out of that loan that I had.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. I have a $29,000 loan with $6,000 worth of interest. You're not going to take the one I'm on?
The hell you doing all the way out in Redding, California?
Because that was the one that was the most expensive. That's the one we talked about taking. Nah, that truck's got a Cummins in it. That truck ain't dying.
1,900 miles, dude.
But yeah, that was my whole thing. I flat out told the lawyer he can have this truck, but he's going to pay me out of my loan. And that's where the guy's like, I'm not paying for a truck twice.
What kind of trip? What kind of load is this?
It's one you can bring your own trailer on.
No, man, we don't live in the north. We don't live in the north.
Yeah.
The bodies around
Yeah, I
here.
don't have to worry about rust.
Yeah, the bodies around here. They're
Broke's got a
fucking-
50-year-old Nissan that doesn't have any rust on it.
It's damn near that. It's 86. So yeah, I mean it's almost.
It's 42 years old.
Well, no, it's almost 40.
Yeah, that transmission's a little weird. I'm hoping with the tune on it that it'll do better.
Yeah, I have a 40-year-old truck sitting in the yard out there that don't have any rust on it. So yeah,
Doesn't have a motor in it.
got a
It's
motor.
got a motor. It's just a motor that doesn't run.
Don't run.
What's wrong with the truck?
Carburetor and transmission.
Thought that was a stick shift.
It is.
Bruh. You can break that damn transmission in half by yourself.
I know. I just haven't. I don't know. It's not a hard body.
Yeah, it's a hard body.
Let's see.
Yeah, your truck classifies as a hard body.
It was a Nissan. Some of the stuff says Nissan, some of the stuff says Datsun. I mean, it looks exactly like this. Pretty much. Pretty much looks exactly like that.
Bro, the lag on your stream is crazy. Yep, that's a Nissan hard body. Same color and everything.
Yeah, exactly like it.
Oh, you good, high tech? Yeah, man. Look, when that guy showed up, I called the dealership and I'm like, "Hey, I want my fucking Duramax back." I'm like, I'm not fucking dealing with this truck.
See, I have a $285,000 job right here. That's a long fucking trip.
That's what this one was. $285,477.
That's what the one you're on is?
Yeah. But it's 1,900 miles, so take it if you want it. If not, it's cool. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
See, mine only says 242.
Go to your
own truck.
career.
Owned truck and trailer. 269. Is that what yours is?
Yeah, I'm using my own truck and trailer.
But you said it was 269?
No, it's 287.
So why the fuck?
285. So go to your career where you can see all your stuff at. So my fragile and my just in time are almost maxed. I think that's the difference because
Yeah.
it's also look.
Yeah.
So look at the icons.
It shouldn't cost that much, High Tech. Just
Now, if you buy it right now, you can get it for pretty cheap.
only look at the maps. Don't look at the other stuff because there's a bunch of extra stuff in there that you don't need.
So, what was the icons for this job, bro?
I'm looking at this heavy cargo, high value, and important delivery.
So that's the difference, I think, because I've got more of those maxed out. Than
You
do.
have high value maxed out. Let's see.
I've got it 2 away from being maxed out, 1 or 2.
See, my high value is maxed out. Just in time, no. Fragile, no. I don't know.
Career skills. So my just in time is 2 away from being maxed. Everything else is maxed. That's the difference. Because I'm at 4, so I get a 12% increase in reward. And a 20 for urgent. That's the difference. $270 for how many miles? Is it 1,100 or 1,900 for you?
1943.
Yeah, that's what it was for me.
But I don't know what your route is, but I'm gonna take this job. Quick travel over there to that place. Is it already load? No,
Yeah, it should have loaded for you.
it didn't. Alright. And then across the street. I'm gonna go to my settings here. Options. Go to my interface. Route advisor. Navigation. The best route instead of the, because boy, that route that I've been running is not the one.
Yeah, that one you just did is not the one.
The important is just in time. Got it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Dude.
And that's why I'm getting a little bit more than you because of the difference in the just in time.
Ah, wrong way.
The M-Dash GPS? I don't think so.
Calling it, let everyone go home early. Hey, let them go, bud. Another ice storm warning. That's wild. Yeah, but High Tech, all the maps are on sale right now, dude. They're on sale for cheap.
Yeah, till the first of the year.
Turn right.
So when I say you should be able to get all the maps for $30, $40, which should be about right.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
I need to be over 300K before I finish this load.
Keep left, and then turn left.
You might.
Turn left.
Driver manager. 42 hours, 25, 93, 27, 21, 9 hours. So that one's gonna get paid. 33, 45, 22, 0. Nope, I'm not fisting to make no money at all. All my drivers have damn 30 and 40 hours before they fucking finish. Every one of them.
That's crazy.
They're all, like I said, they're all on long haul, so they're all doing the long trips.
Yeah, but my people shouldn't be making a long trip for fucking $1,500.
You got to go to each one of them and look at their log and see how much they've been making. Because I will allow them to make, you know, pennies on the dollar for one or two for a little while, but then that $27,000 load rolls in and it's like, oh yeah, that was worth it.
Finally, we are here.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bro, you coming in hot on that damn drive?
There was. What? Do I already have the load picked out here? Oh yeah, almost fucked up.
Yeah, all you should have to do is drive in.
But look at this, Paul. Well, look at my drivers real quick. This person, $31,000 load. They delivered the last one that they did. 2,000. 29,000 before that. 28
Nice.
and negative 1,700. 24, 13, and 20. 10 and 9. 17. 28 and 19. 13 and 6. 12. Negative 1,000.
I think I'm fixing to fire some of mine.
I just need them to, once they get their long distance set up, or they'll just take a long fucking trips. They're all a long way away from the house now. Look at that.
Yeah, and then if you
Look at that son of a bitch. He's
if
coming
you
all
buy
over.
them all trailers, if you buy them all this big trailer,
It should
then
make
they'll
more.
make more. They'll make even more. Yeah.
Let's see what trailer I have right now. They have one low boy, and they're not using it right now, so it shows usage is down. So this full wooden low boy. So I'm gonna sell these 2 trailers. I'm gonna buy a couple trailers. See if I have the money to buy a couple of those. Well,
It's the third icon you need.
third icon?
Yeah.
No, I was trying to figure out where the where I could buy the fleet of trailers. Well, there's not an option for that.
A triple, and then do the
The
that
non
other icon.
the non-axles.
Yeah, that one.
All 3 of them have a trailer. Let's see how much money that makes. I mean, I bought 3 trailers. I sold 2 trailers, bought 3 trailers and I have no money left. So And you just went through all that. Which way did you go? You go through Truckee, or did you go north?
No, I went north.
You went this route that I'm looking at.
Yep. Go through Truckee. You've not been through it.
I haven't been through Truckee, have I? I haven't been through any of these cities right here. Bitch ass hoe. Why do you got me doing all these weird ass turnarounds?
Drive safe.
What's your time on this trip? Because it took mine from 24 hours to 33.
37 hours and 5 minutes.
Took mine all the way up to 33.
Ouch.
$1,980 miles.
I'll get there Sunday at 3 p.m. You'll get there Sunday at, was that
Yeah.
10, 11?
10:15.
Get ready. Turn right.
Yeah, I don't play that 24-hour clock shit no more.
Turn right.
I mean, it's just easy. It's easy for me to read because unless I don't know. Do the clocks on here show AM or PM? They just show a time.
It's a PM.
It does show PM,
Mm-hmm.
and I have time zones on too, by the way.
I think I do too. It added 40 miles to your trip.
That's it.
Yeah. It was 1940, 1930 something. You got 1976 now.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right.
So it added 1 hour to your trip.
Not bad for two places I've never been to.
Get ready. Turn right. Turn right.
Are you going in pedal? Okay. Pizza. Did you actually get me the wings this time, or did you just get some for your boy?
Fuck your feelings. You grown?
The audacity to get mad at you because not what I said. I didn't want pizza. Not what I said. Did you get the stuffed crust pizza? Okay. Dishwasher's about to break down. The dishwasher's about to get that ass whooped. She already left, so I can say that.
555 divorce. That's the fucking billboard that just came up when I drove by.
funny. This fucking load is heavy, dude.
Yeah, it is. I'm doing 49 and an 80.
I got seat covers for my truck. I just gotta put the back seat in. The back seat.
You what, your Ford?
Yeah.
Why don't you have the back seat in your truck?
No, I gotta put the covers on the back seat.
Oh, I thought you said you had to put the back seat in.
No, I gotta put the covers on the back seat. A pain in the ass, dude. All right.
Turn left.
All right, half. That's enough. That's enough. Enough, my guy. We're not talking about my Maverick. But yeah, they're pink with flowers.
Leather with heat.
Yeah, the best truck, bro. I keep talking shit about my Maverick. We're gonna fight.
Keep left. And then turn left. Turn left. Get ready to start.
Don't. The Maverick is a truck, half. Don't start with me. Don't start with me. You're gonna be on the same shit list as Camaro, Paul, and Andrew. You're gonna be on that shit list. They call me Jim Bob.
It's okay. If you could be on his shit list, it won't hurt. You won't even notice.
What? What?
Yeah. Quotation marks.
What? What's up, Amy? The Santa Cruz is a lesbian truck? Okay, I'll agree with that.
Bro, I've been sitting at a damn stopped road work probably for 7 minutes.
Blow that pops, man, son.
I can't. I'm blocked in.
You're so far ahead of me. Or you did start waiting for me. Your wife has a Subaru and gets invited to those events? That's funny.
When I went up to my brother's house in Rhode Island, his wife's got a Subaru. And so we get to his house and I was like, man, I didn't know your wife was a lesbian. She's like, I'm not fucking gay.
Do y'all have upside down pineapples on the front of your house? I mean, no judgment if you do, bud. The judgment-free zone, buddy. Judgment-free zone. Why exactly did I get off here? Oh, and
left.
bro, I am losing all the speed.
I've lost so much speed, I just set my park brake.
Bro, I'm at 16 miles per hour coming up this fucking hill.
Wow.
Why am I going so slow? I'm not even going fast enough to set the cruise control. Wow.
Bro, I'm still sitting here.
At the same spot?
Yeah.
What? So what is going on there?
There's just a construction zone and all the vehicles are stopped.
Are you bumping the guy in front of you?
No.
Hmm.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in front of me. They're just stopped.
Wow.
Keep left. You still sitting there?
Yeah, just sitting here, dude.
And there's absolutely nowhere around.
No. I mean, I can hit this car.
Is it like a red light or anything?
No. It's just a... Here, hold on. Just fucking stuck there, dude. And my guy's getting fucking sleepy.
So what is the construction thing?
I'm fucking moving though. I mean, I could push them out of my way.
Unhook your trailer and then kind of move them over to the side. That way you're not tearing your trailer up. How'd you damage your truck again, Half? The AI driving of this car of this game is probably the worst part of this entire game.
Now I gotta find a place to fucking sleep before I damn crash.
Yeah, you can sleep in the convoy, yeah. It just doesn't progress to days. It just doesn't progress the hours. So in reality, sleeping in a convoy is kind of pointless other than making you stop.
I literally sat there long enough for my guy to get sleepy, man.
Did they finally start moving?
Nope, I pushed him out of the way.
You unhook your trailer first?
Yep. And when I pushed the car in front of me out of the way, backed up, pushed the car to the side of me out of the way, and then got 3 fucking tickets for car damage because of wreck.
Yeah, so it makes you rest, but it doesn't progress the hours. So you just go in and get coffee and then come back. In the regular game, when you're not in the convoys, you actually simulate sleep.
Lose time. You lose time.
So like if you have 27 hours to complete this job and you have 24 hours to go and you sleep, you're gonna lose that time. That's the reason those jobs were in the in-game, or when you do the freight market or the whatever it is, market.
Go straight on.
Oh fuck! Wow, that I wasn't expecting that bullshit. Yeah, you sleep for 12 hours. So, after a certain amount, I mean, obviously half, you know this, after a certain length of time, you have to be off the road for X amount of hours. So, I mean, that's why they do it like that.
I'm still 200 miles ahead of you.
Yep.
But I lost 5 hours of game time.
It's crazy that I didn't catch up.
You're about to have to go to sleep too.
Yeah. I didn't turn red. Did you sleep?
Oh yeah, but not before I got a fucking fine for it.
Yeah, I just turned red and I'm coming into that same little town that you were just in. Oh, there's road construction. Hopefully they're out of the way. If not, I'm just gonna run over them.
Yep, there's the road construction right there.
Nobody's there. Flew through it like I wasn't like nothing. Like nothing.
Somebody's fucking there when I went through it.
Income $23,000. How hard is this rest station to get into?
You better mark it. Oh, the rest station? Yeah, I had to park outside of it and disconnect my truck.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I dropped my trailer in the middle of the road.
You brake check me again, you stupid fuck.
Go straight on.
Oh. I wonder if you need the 3 axles to carry this.
Yeah.
It won't work on a 2.
Oh, it'll work. You'll just be overloaded, and the game won't let you do it.
Turn left.
So the more wheels you add, the more weight distribution is on the trailer.
Yeah.
That's why it's so big.
Yeah, I was just saying, will it allow, can you carry these loads without having this size of a trailer, and you get it that one size smaller instead of the.
Hmm. I don't know the weight requirements, but I mean, no, I doubt it. I doubt you could put it on a double.
Let's do this.
Because the load is 80,000. So the load's 80,000, the trailers are probably 20, and then your truck, 130 something thousand pounds.
Time to hit the road. Ready to roll.
Come on, baby. Five axles is 80K, four axles is 70K. We have 9 axles in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we're 100.
Oh, god damn. No, the entire thing, truck and all, was 130 something.
Yeah.
So just for the load is 88,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Okay, 5 seconds. Come back. All right, that pretty much guarantees I gotta sleep twice now.
Yeah, probably so.
This is a cool tower right here. Tower. Tunnel.
Tunnel.
Every time you're in Louisiana, it rains. So, if you go into your settings, you can set the amount. You can set the traffic density, the rain, and a few other things. You set the percentage that it does it in your map. Rain's on 8%. Oh my goodness.
Go straight on.
Oh shit.
What?
Starting to get bored.
Yeah. I was thinking about downloading NASCAR Heat, kind of running some races real quick. I mean, after this.
Probably gonna get off.
Kind of want to get a, but I do have gift cards, so I may buy the new NASCAR game. start me a career over on the old NASCAR circuit.
I gotta freaking sleep again.
If there was a sleep spot at this damn way station, I would definitely do it right now.
You gotta stop there.
Yeah, I had to stop at the way station. Yeah, the long runs are highway. The long runs are rough.
Yeah, we've driven almost 3,000 miles in game today.
I think it was more than that, was it not? The first one was 19,
Yeah.
17,
Something like
17 and 19, so almost 4,000 miles.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get off of here, and I got family just drove in from Georgia.
Ethan? Yeah. You said you're gonna do what?
Get off of here and go see some family that just drove in from Georgia.
Okay. Nice of you.
Buy something to cook for tomorrow. We're gonna go eat at their parents' house.
Go straight on.
145 miles to go.
Reroute.
Casper, Wyoming. What's this thing going? Tulsa, Oklahoma.
He said he left Oklahoma driving a Pontiac? It doesn't. Thank you, though. Thank you for trying.
I left Oklahoma driving a Pontiac.
That's what Half said. Half said that you left Oklahoma driving a Pontiac. What's up, Guardian?
I don't know that I like Half's attitude. Between him and High Tech talking about Nissans and Pontiacs today.
Yep. Talking about my damn Ford Maverick.
Yeah, I'm about to lose my mind for sure.
Oh, Lord.
That was dumb. Yeah, I'm starting to get careless.
Come on. Pretty sure that car's dead. Oh, yeah, that car's crushed in between us.
Bro, would you stop me?
Bro, I didn't stop. They got stopped.
$3.38 a gallon. Whew, $700.
Half's also not a fan of Half's attitude. He said he's a dick.
Well,
Just redeemed the hydrate. Oh no.
what's the sleep area at?
Fuck. What? No. Why are you so broke? I'm broke because you won't give me any money. Send me your money, Camaro. Send me your money, Camaro. Oh. Oh, in game? I keep buying shit, bro. No, dude. I'm broke. I don't have no money. I don't even have enough money to load the dishwasher.
Usually when you load the dishwasher, that causes problems.
Costs a lot of money. Costs a lot of money to load the dishwasher. Yeah, Camaro, what are you up to, dude? Why are you feeling sick, dude? You're always sick. You're always on the brink of death all the time.
Spending time at his parents' house caused him to be sick?
Huh? Your mom chain smokes and wrecks your silences. I know how that goes. We went up to my mom's last weekend and everybody was sick a couple days after coming home. I don't like him. I don't like being around cigarettes either, dude. Guardian, I hope you had a good Christmas, dude. Sorry about where's in your chat almost making you cry the other day. You was getting there, dude. You was tearing up. You was fighting it back.
What'd you do to Guardian the other day?
We were gifting subs.
Oh.
You could tell he was about to break down. You could tell it. He was almost there. Half. I done told you.
Yeah, that would do it for Guardian. Having to drive a Maverick would do it for Guardian.
I done told you. Stop talking about my Maverick, Half. You keep on. I don't know where your southern ass is, but I'm coming there. We're gonna have a discussion about my Maverick. Hey Guardian, thanks for the... Oh, you didn't have to sub, Guardian. I appreciate you though. If you said something about our smokers, she'd probably tell you to stay away. See, I thought you were from Tennessee. What part of Tennessee are you from? You from East Tennessee or West Tennessee? Or Central? You're from Chattanooga? Really? That's crazy. We're going to be up there around the new year. Oh yeah, I'm bringing the Maverick up there just because of... Just so I can make you drive it. Look, Guardian, it's gonna be hard to sell me your smoking room if you don't smoke in it. But I do think it's good that you're trying to smoke. Or the smoking section, is that what it's called? Ain't that what your thing's called, a smoking section or something? Still smoking the ganja. The old ganja. Jelly roll smoking section. Ah.
Cigarettes cost more than crack. Yeah, no shit.
Damn, I just had one driver make 18 grand.
Nice.
Where'd that guy come from? Holy shit, I just murdered him on the highway. I just unalived that dude right there on the highway.
Dude, that guy was in front of you for a long time.
Yeah, but I went to get over and there was a guy that right up beside me. And he wasn't in either one of my mirrors that I noticed anyway. Hold on, where's my... This is... My text to talk is not working. Read messages aloud. Ay, ay, ay.
Guardian said we're okay. One seat we're okay. One seat we're okay. One seat we're okay. One seat we're okay. One seat. The Guardian said we're okay. One squad we're okay. One squad we're okay. One squad we're okay. One squad we're okay. One squad. The Guardian said ha ha ha.
It's not very loud.
Then you can donate
My
using
drop
the
just
donate
brought
link on the
2,800.
page. All donations are greatly appreciated, but not required and non-refundable. The Guardian said it's not very loud. The Guardian said, there you go.
A little louder. Okay. All right. How far are you away?
740 miles.
973.
But I'm struggling right now.
In real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my attention span's about shot.
And then you're supposed to start doing dumb shit and crash.
Oh, I already have. Not bad, but yeah.
The Guardian asks, how many miles do you have on your truck?
How many miles do I have on my truck?
HELFC and TR said I ran 10 loads while y'all are on one, and I'm working.
I have 6,457 miles total on this truck. Half said he's ran 10 loads since we've ran on this one.
I've got
The Guardian said, oh, nice new truck.
48,951 on mine.
The Guardian said, looks sharp.
Almost at the bridge, but thanks, Guardian.
The Guardian said, "Welcome, man." HELFC and TR asked, "Y'all coming up here for vacation?"
We're going to. Andrew's gonna be Merc is gonna be up there. Or leave. He's leaving tomorrow to come up. But we're going to North Carolina on Thursday, and then coming home. We're coming back through that way. We're not coming up to stay or anything. Too expensive to stay around there.
HELFC and TR said, "I got ya." HELFC and TR asked who was coming up. Andrew.
Yeah, it's Dr. Merkin. I think they're going. I don't think they're going to Chattanooga. I think they're going up to Gatlinburg. He tries to act like he don't do that every year, but for the last, I know, 3 or 4 years, they went up at Gatlinburg every New Year. So really not a bad time to plan a vacation too. 'Cause
HELFC and TR said, "I got ya." I'm headed to NC tomorrow for a bike race.
for a bike race? Like what kind of bike race?
HELFC and TR said, "Right after Christmas is the time to go, bud."
Yeah, that's kind of.
HELFC and TR said, "Mountain bike. Downhill."
That's cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna work Monday and Tuesday and then take off the rest of the time.
HELF CNTR said, well, assuming my fever isn't acting crazy.
It's supposed to start getting cold Monday again.
Yeah, I looked at the weather in North Carolina for like in Charlotte, I guess, for the game. It's gonna be like a high of like 47 or something like that. Which is gonna be wild, considering it's been in the mid 80s, the 80s.
Yeah.
The Guardian said Saturn through Sun gonna drop 30 degrees Fahrenheit over time.
Ooh, shit, that was close. I'm being reckless, Paul. I'm being very reckless. I'm
Yeah.
running 101.
What you doing? Trying to catch me or something?
I wasn't. I don't know that I don't know that I can. He was way far ahead of me.
I'm 29.
How much?
529.
Oh yeah, you're damn 200 miles ahead of me. I mean, if I stay like this, though, it wouldn't be hard to catch you.
Yeah, because I'm doing 10 mile an hour under the speed limit. That way I don't get too careless.
If it wasn't for this damn some of these turns, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh God, there's a cop. Camaro! Saturday through Sunday, it's gonna drop 30 degrees. Oof.
HELFC and TR said, wonder if it's worth it to go 8x6 in place of 8x4.
You want the 8x6? You talking about the size of the truck?
HELFC and
frame
TR
size?
said frame size. Yeah.
I don't know. If you're pulling a lot of heavy stuff, it's probably better.
HELFC and TR says it's for off-road hauling in game. HELFC and TR said, guess I haven't had much of that.
So like the logging stuff in.
That's a DLC. Ain't it?
I think so. I have it all. I have all that. I have everything.
It's 90 mile an hour.
Yeah. Please, for the love of God, don't come over here. He was too. He was exited. Fuck. They got me.
Mind? I'll find a new route.
Hey, I hit that way station a little whiles back.
Yep.
I took me a little nap right up there too.
Did you? Took you a little
Yeah,
nappy
there's
poo?
a for you. Little nappy poo. Yeah, you pull to the right, you ain't even got to unhook. Right there. beat him out of the chute. Oh, you got him.
Damn, that's a. You are long. How? What mile? What mile are you at now?
361.
I made a little bit of time on you then. I'm at 520.
Yeah, I'm going down towards Solana.
Yeah. Made another 10 grand. With this trip, I could be over 300K.
No, remember you bought 2 trucks or 3 trailers?
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm saying with this trip, I can be over 300K.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, you. I'm gonna do it. No. I was fixing to take our exit and go straight down Pillsboro, and like kind of mirror you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't traveled that spot either. I don't think.
I haven't either, but it's behind. Miles out. This is where the tough gets going.
Mm-hmm.
The Guardian asks how much fuel you got.
Not enough.
Let's find a new route. Go straight on.
The Guardian said, oh my.
I don't have enough fuel to make it to the place, so I'll have to stop at some point. But I jumped off. I did a U-turn in the middle of the highway across the overpass because I've already explored that area that you're going down, Paul. But I haven't
You
explored.
decided to turn around?
Yeah, I haven't explored this little fucking road right beside us. Right beside it. I think this is going the right direction. Yep.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Mm,
Go straight on.
it. Hmm.
Broke Gamers TTV said, check out the YouTube for some of the funny moments on Twitch.
225.
How much?
225.
$400. Ooh, almost fucked up.
Go straight on.
Yep, there's a ticket. What place? Mm.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
All right, there were these roads. Could have went the other way.
One 175.
Huh?
175.
You lost your vacuum. I promise I didn't.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
Oh shit. Okay. Whew. I must have a transponder in my damn truck turning red lights to green. Turn right.
$2 toll fee.
Really?
Yeah. Man, it looks bad in Topeka, Kansas.
Looks bad.
Yeah, look at all that dark cloud up there in front of you.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's lit. I don't know. There's probably a difference in my screen from your stream. It looks darker on mine.
Where did you vacuum?
139,000 pounds.
Is it sitting in the, is it sitting right there?
Yep.
I do not want to shake it up Sprite. What is it? Let me see. Not Sprite. Hey, come get this, Keaton.
Keaton trying to fuck you up.
He gave me some llama beans.
Oh.
It said, this is Sprite. Open and drink it, Dad.
Exit 1 mile, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
The rain started.
Yeah. "90 miles. I'm gonna make it. Maybe. A lot could happen in 90 miles.
That's on this game.
Yeah. Oh shit, just lost control of my truck in the rain. At the fucking exit ramp.
Hmm. You see the new truck game that they're coming out with?
No. This motherfucker is sliding.
I think it's called Road King.
Road King.
It's made by the same people that build Mudcraft and Snowcraft and all the. You know that game you and Mark were playing?
Yeah.
It's the people that made that game. But they had a full. They were doing a full simulation. They were like, you had to pull up to the load. When you backed into it, you had to get out. You had to strap it all down. You had to pull the wheels up, connect the damn hoses and all that, all the air lines.
Oh, fuck all that shit.
It was just it was like a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm not trying to work to play a video game, man. I mean, this is already bad enough, just fucking pulling up and leaving it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Keep left.
Toll road paid of $13.
Find your main route. Turn right.
About 150 miles ahead of you.
Yep. The first time I had to get fuel this whole trip.
I've gotten fueled twice.
The first time.
I'm still above a half a tank. Tulsa city limits.
pair of stock. You know, if I stopped buying shit on this game, I'd have all kinds of money.
Yeah.
Just look how much money I've spent in the last couple days.
Turn right. Keep right. And then turn right.
Ah!
Keep left.
You deliver yet?
Keep left.
Delivering right now. There's a cutscene right before you get there. I stopped at the cutscene.
Okay. How much they charge you for the toll?
Total of $15.
Is it two different ones?
Yeah.
$90 miles out, which means I'm fixing to start doing some dumb shit like you did.
Yep. All right, I bought a truck, hired a driver, and got 2 trailers.
Hey, you buy the big trailers?
Yeah, but I didn't upgrade them because I, didn't have enough money.
You didn't upgrade them to the 3-wheel? I mean,
Yeah.
the 9-axle one or whatever?
No, I just left them as the 2.
Oh, somebody just made a lot of money. I'm at 126 now.
HELF CNTR said I bought and upgraded 2 garages and 5 trucks in Tay last day.
Heck yeah. I may have $400,000 after this load. How much is this one? 270?
It's something like that.
And I've got 126 now. Gonna be close.
How close, bro?
10 miles.
Keep right and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right. Turn left. Get ready to run. Turn right. Here we are, safe and sound.
You did it.
I did not.
You missed.
No damages. Nothing. Just greatness.
Nice.
All right, so 396. See about my players. 31, good. I'm that. Negative. You son of a bitch, you better get to work. God damn. Oh, that's a good one right there, Paul.
49,000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy made a killing. And look at that. I swear, that's the best part. No bank loans.
Yeah. All right, dude. I'm gone.
Bye, man. Be good.
Yep.
Broke Gamers TTV said, want to support the Broke Gamers? Then you can donate using the donate link on the page. All donations are greatly appreciated, but not required and non-refundable.
What? Why can't I upgrade?
Welcome to the Boat Gamer
NOM Ford
Show.
Truck 3 are just followed.
Thanks for the follow, Nomad Trucker.
Broke Gamers TTV said, thank you for following NOM Ford Truck 3R, smiley face.
All right, I will be right back. I will be right back.
We've got brand new reverse racing. It is going to be a blast to commentate on.
Let's jump right in. All right, let's pick our team and driver for the first lap.
We've gone for Haas and we've gone for Oliver Behrman. Not a bad shout.
I'm ready for this one, and you need to be ready as well. We're taking a lap around Austria in reverse. Alex, you've done a lot of commentary, but not in reverse.
No, this is going to be a unique challenge, Matt. I'm not nervous at all.
Well, nerves or no nerves, Alex, take us through this.
Here come the lights.
HELF said buying me another truck.
I'll be right back, Half.
Guardian said Rollop Flexor broke egg 1 squad Rollop Flexel.
Welcome back, Guardian.
The Guardian said TY. The Guardian said getting my garage cleaned up again LUL.
Nice.
Okay, here we go.
Broke Gamers TTV said, check out the YouTube for some of the funny moments on Twitch.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Have arrived here. Rat violence is now finished.
Is it flooded?
HLFC and TR said, alright, gotta go feed the animals. Be back later.
Alright, buddy. What do you mean? Really?
Every team has this moment where for the very first time their car rolls out the garage with all the hopes and dreams and it sets sail into uncharted territory. This is F1 25 My Team Career Mode. Oh, it's good to be back, ladies and gents. It is good to be back saying welcome to my F1 25 My Team Career Mode. It has been an entire game cycle since the last time we played a My Team Career, and on this year's game we have the revamp. My Team 2.0 starts right here.
As the owner of the newest team in F1, your first job should be introducing yourself to the team.
All right, seems simple enough. Of course, for the first time in My Team Career Mode now, we're setting ourselves up just as the team owner of this newest team on the F1 grid, going with the name Arav Archer, as usual in the series. A little nice nod to the Archer name from what is now like 9-10 years ago to a series I did on the original Motorsport Manager PC game. Always like to have that little Easter egg in lore for those of you who've been with me watching videos for that long on the channel. And of course, it's that very lore that's going to tie into our team name for this career mode. But just choosing our avatar here, I feel like this one is probably the most appropriate one out of the selection. I would have liked a few more faces, I can't lie, but we're just going to go with what we've got.
Now we know a bit more about you. Let's explore your background ahead of our first season. Hey there, my name's Andrew. I'm your head of personnel. Be useful for the team to know a bit more about your background. Give them a sense of how you intend to lead our efforts.
Background, okay. So for the first time, we're actually giving some context to, you know, where we've been as a person, as a team owner before we establish this Formula One team then. We've got people manager. Every organization is made up of people, and managing people has been your speciality ever since you started climbing the ladder. You know that the team is only good as the people in it and are committed to empowering and developing your staff to allow them to reach their full potential. The skills in this area will allow you to motivate your workforce to complete facility improvements quicker. So not only is this context and background, but it will actually give you a starting owner perk skill that will benefit you from the off. We've got head engineer. You might suffer the boardroom and the politics, but the garage has always been where you felt most at home. Your team success will be measured on track, making this endeavor primarily an engineering challenge, and you've always loved those. Your experience and knowledge in that field will pay great dividends given the nature of the team and its goals. So your expertise in this area allows you to earn more resource points per week. And finally, we've got the CFO. No F1 team can survive without sound grasp of financials, and your skill at juggling not just the numbers, but the relationships, the politics, the ebb and flow of negotiations is renowned throughout the industry. You're not just managing a team, you're managing a brand, an idea, a legacy even, and you're determined to be remembered. Your judicious accounting allows you to earn more cash per week. Now, the blurb, the context of that actually sounds a bit of me, you know, the whole managing a brand, an idea, a legacy. You guys would have kind of seen a little bit of that in my prequel video yesterday to kind of set up a bit of story and lore to this entire series. But if we are actually a bit more realistic maybe in real life, I am an aerospace engineering graduate. It's been some time now, but I did actually go to university to try and study engineering to get into Formula One. So I feel like the head engineer suits me personally quite well, and the perk of having more resource points per week I think is a really good way to go. And in the past when we've done, you know, games like this, I've always tended to pick the engineering background when you can choose something like that. So let's go with that.
And tell us a bit about this HQ. How well developed are the facilities here ahead of our debut season?
So this is where we set up our team. Very familiar sort of mechanics here where you have 3 different levels, and if you want an easier start to this My Team career, you can go for advanced or extensive. You guys know me. You guys know how it works with this My Team series, how I've always done it. When we start things off, we start off from the very bottom. This is a big road to glory project to try and take a team from the very bottom to the very top. So we're going to go with the basic facility investment.
Hello, Mathis, head of your engineering facility. Let's discuss where we think we are in terms of car performance.
And the same thing here with the car development. Like with the facilities, we'll be starting with no development from the very bottom. It's going to be a real struggle to claw in some performance at the start, and it's a case of, as usual, you kind of have to get some momentum and domino effect going to really start to find, you know, some ground on the AI. But that's the fun of it. That's the challenge of it in Season 1, isn't it?
Hey, boss. I'm Anissa. I head things up in your corporate facility. Let's discuss our financial situation.
And just as was the case with car development and the facilities, we'll be starting off with the lowest amount of cash possible.
Right. With all that out of the way, our next task is to finalize our team's visual identity, our official name and branding.
Okay, now we're getting into the good stuff where we get to shape our team's identity. The team name, of course, is going to be the return of Arava Archer Racing. Oh, it's good. It's good to type that out. It's been, like I said, a whole game cycle since F123 since we have typed out that name on an EA Codemasters F1 game. And, of course, as you may have guessed from the prequel video, I am returning Arava Archer Racing to its roots. When I first started my first My Team career on F1 2020, I told you guys I wanted to base the identity off Brawn GP because of my all-time favorite F1 driver, Jenson Button, and that is what we are returning to after a break of that identity on F1 22 and 23. So it's been actually 2 full games since we last actually donned these colours as the main team colours.
Next up, there's an amount of contract work we need to get nailed down.
Now, this section will be very familiar with those of you who've watched the series before.
First, we need to settle on our title sponsor. This will represent a key source of income over the coming season.
But unlike previous games, for the first time, we've got to pick a title sponsor that will actually matter.
We have a few potential sponsors lined up. Each contract splits our income in 3 ways. A signing bonus that we receive now, a weekly income paid over the course of the season, and finally, a bonus at the end of the season, if we achieve the goals set out in the contract.
So we've got 3 to pick from. Fairly similar signing bonuses, really. Very different goals, though. You know, scoring 10 points, finishing 10th in the championship, only scoring 5. But we've also got different backstories for each of these. We've got innovation and technology with Exxon there. We've got X4MIG, performance excellence, and Seren, fan engagement for their like core values. And then if you click into them, they've all got individual backstories and kind of lore as well. So I really like that, you know, trying to immerse you in a bit of a story from the off when you make up this team. So for example, X4MIG, established in Germany in 1891 by Felix Hermann. X4MIG initially specialized in engineering of precision machinery for various industrial sectors. Today, X4MIG stands at the forefront of engineering, pushing the boundaries in automation technologies, robotics, and high-tech manufacturing. I feel like that plays into the background we've chosen for ourselves as a head engineer. Let's just go ahead and look at the new loyalty rewards that now come with the title sponsors.
This is our title sponsor, which are responsible for the bulk of our team's income. While much of that income is paid weekly, a large part is dependent upon us meeting our contractual obligations and hitting our seasonal goal. As we develop our relationship with this sponsor, we'll increase their loyalty, which over time can result in further benefits. That said, as our team's fan rating grows, we may be able to attract more valuable title sponsors. So, knowing when to prioritize building loyalty over the financial benefits of a more lucrative sponsor is something we'll need your guidance on.
So a new mechanic now on this game is loyalty rewards that as you stick with a title sponsor, obviously you build a rapport, you build a relationship, there's trust there, you know, more funding might come in and you unlock perks as well of different decal designs so you can then get more interesting logos to then use on your car as you go on.
Secondly, we have to make a call on which engine supplier we want to work with this season. Generally speaking, our choices can be defined as a trade-off between performance and durability, with the caveat that neither come cheap.
So next up to choose is our engine supplier. Of course, the usual 4 options of the Renault power unit, the Honda, which is badged obviously at the moment as Red Bull powertrains, Mercedes and Ferrari. I think what makes the most sense for us as Arava Archer GP, knowing who we're going to have as our number one main driver. I think Honda. It's on par with the Mercedes for performance, maybe lacking in the durability department, but not as bad as Renault, for example, and I think fits the team story as best it can for this first season.
And finally, let's talk drivers. Obviously, we need 2 of them. So let's start with our first one.
Here we are then. For the first time, we're actually picking 2 drivers that will be managing and playing as throughout our entire career. To start things off with this series, I have activated the F3 driver icons, and of course, I have activated the driver icon of Jenson Button, because I am going to be bringing the 2009 world champion, my favorite driver, back to Formula 1. But alongside him, I really fancy picking one of the F3 driver icons, because for the first time we have some F3 drivers in the game, and I'm going to go for Tim Tramnitz, the German driver, 62 rated, so one of the higher rated F3 drivers. I'm looking at that pace there, nearly 70 pace. I think out and out speed is going to be very useful as a second driver. So out of the bunch, I feel good about picking Tim.
That all looks solid. Good choices, and all within our budget. Feel free to review your choices if you want, but otherwise I think we can move on. Finally, we need to approve our race gear. Don't worry about sponsors just yet, we'll add them later. For now, let's just focus on the livery design and suits.
This is where things get very interesting then. Finally, the race gear with the suits, the gloves, and the car livery. I'm going to start things off with the driver's suit, actually, and the gloves, and then get to the livery. Just keep you waiting a little bit longer. But we had a couple of different options going around here, but I felt this one, it just fit the vibe I wanted to go for this first season, with the look of the team. You know, back to basics, the core of Arrow Archer Racing, the Brawn GP sort of revival with that kind of color scheme, and with JB in those overalls. It just works. I think you'll agree. It just fits really well. For the gloves, I'm kind of a sucker for just plain black gloves. Like, always loved when Sebastian Vettel was wearing like completely black gloves on the red Ferrari ovals, for example. I think there's something about it that just works really well for me personally. And then we get to the car livery. So these are the starting liveries you have to pick from at the start of my team career mode. There are a few you can purchase via the podium pass / the kind of, you know, the store area. And one of them is an X-Formig variant. Now, if you have one of these liveries, you can only use it if you have signed that specific title sponsor. So, thankfully, I signed X-Formig, obviously. So, I can use this livery off the bat in this series, and that's exactly what I want to do. I love the patterning of the X's on the front wing, and especially the side pod and engine cover. I think you'll agree, kind of almost mimics the kind of style of livery I designed back in like F1 2021, you know, with the kind of, you know, gridded Arava logo across the engine cover, and then with a nice design on the nose cone, giving it a little bit of difference, so it's not just fully plain white alongside the fluoro yellow, and the sides as well with the kind of different line work, different finishes on the black with going for metallic and then gloss. I think it all comes together as a pretty decent first livery. As first liveries go on the base game without mods, I think this is probably the best we've had in the My Team series, especially when you think back to some of the really basic ones we had on F1 2020 at the very start of this entire concept.
I think that's everything, boss. If you're happy with all of this, give us the nod. We'll get everything moving. And if not, feel free to go back and review your choices.
I think we're good to go now, but I just wanted to point out, setting up this My Team save of mine, I have put on increased driver moves, the new feature to hopefully encourage more interesting driver transfers as we go from season 1 to season 2. So we won't know the full impact of that until the end of this first season. In terms of the resource sliders, as per usual, I'll be putting myself on reduced resources and cash rate and increased rates for the AI, keeping the sliding scale development on and the player faults to the maximum to get that realism and potluck that is Formula 1. And so with that, we're good to go. Let's launch this team.
Hello and welcome to this very special live stream. Great to be with you all because today we're going to witness history.
That's absolutely right, Natalie, because for so many years we've wondered exactly what 11 teams would look like on the grid. Guess what? Today is the day we find out.
And we are here at the team's state-of-the-art HQ. We'll be seeing their brand new car very soon, but behind every team, behind every car, there's one person central to it all.
Yes, and they've been described as somewhat of an engineering genius, coming up with all the ideas to push the car and the sport to its limits. The question is, though, will they be able to step out of their comfort zone to deal with all the things that come with being a leader, dealing with the team's finances, sponsors, motivating the team and the drivers? Will they be able to juggle that, or will they drop the ball?
And we'll be seeing more behind the scenes as the season progresses. But of course, it is all about what happens on track. So, without further ado, let's see the fruits of their labor, the brand new 2025 car.
That's not the livery I picked. I think that's our testing livery. That's our testing livery, guys. Don't worry, don't worry.
Well, thank you all for joining us. The team have done an incredible job. The car looks sensational.
It certainly does. Congratulations, and all the very best for the season ahead.
Team in car launch. Finally, we're at the career hub.
Welcome to your Team HQ. This is the hub of the team's operations, and it's probably worth having a look around, familiarizing yourself with the different areas you'll be responsible for directing. You can use these options to navigate around your HQ. Keep an eye out for notifications. I think Madison Engineering was looking for you earlier, and they were asking for you in corporate as well. You should catch up with them before we proceed further. Oh, and as you look around, keep an eye out for this message. It appears wherever you can summon more information. It's a very useful reference if you want to start digging into the finer detail of how the team functions. This is your activity schedule. Scheduling activities between race weekends lets you and the various facilities focus on specific areas of productivity. You can select the different facilities in your own schedule over here, and then select an activity for them to pursue. Picking the right people to work on the right thing at the right time can give us an edge when we really need it, so don't overlook the value of activities. You should consider setting some now, if you have time before the next race.
So we're all very familiar with the activity timeline, but this has now been made a lot more complex, as you can see, breaking up different activities into the different categories of engineering, personnel, owner, corporate. So different activities under each one means you can do some simultaneously. So it's a bit more realistic with all these activities going on at the same time, because before it was always kind of one after the other. Didn't really make sense because these departments can work separately, and it also just gives us way more to think about every single time we're in between Grand Prix, trying to balance things, making sure we're keeping on top of it, and also making sure we're maximizing every activity we could do in terms of the perks of boosting driver focus. Or you can see, you know, we've got early driver talks for contract negotiations. For engineering, you know, we had, you know, boosting the R&D just a little bit. So there's a owner perk backs as we go on.
Your team standing on the grid is measured in two ways: fan rating and sentiment. Fan rating is a measure of your team's prestige and history in the sport, and can be increased by
Enter the Team HQ on the ground here in Austin, like inside of that improved is for the very first time, and see that new car turn its first corners and laps down under at the rightful place for the season opener. Let's now get straight into the action for qualifying.
And a warm welcome, everybody. We're here in the heart of Melbourne. It's Albert Park, and it's qualifying for the Australian Grand Prix.
This is always a very important moment. The first lap in anger with the My Team car. In Season 1 especially, you know, I always like to think back to this moment when we're like multiple seasons down the line on this game, and how basic this car was looks-wise, but also feeling-wise. You know, it's the worst car on the grid. It's the worst the car will ever feel in the entire series. And saying that, it feels pretty all right, you know. I feel like with this year's handling, where it's that happy blend of 24 and 23, like the best bits of 23, taking out that, you know, infinite grip feeling, where it's just a lot more mellow and calm mid-apex and getting on power as well. I think it's made even a bad car like this more enjoyable to drive. Like, I feel like I can get towards the limit of this car, and maybe the lap time's not there, but I still feel in the realm of comfortability driving the car, if that makes any sense. The first lap initially is nothing to write home about, still getting used to, you know, the actual limits of knowing how hard I can push it under braking, which is a big thing on this year's game. The braking seems a little bit longer than it was on F1 24, and generally the lap times also around the circuit are slower than you would have noticed in last year's F1 game. So it takes a bit of getting used to finding where I can really push the car mid-apex as well. Getting on power seems like I feel pretty comfortable with that, but obviously we've had no tyre wear yet. But as I alluded to in the Breaking Point 3 first episode video, the game itself visually, I think for me, playing on my PC with Ultra Max graphics, path tracing enabled, which you need a pretty beefy GPU for, which I thankfully have, this game really has actually taken a step up visually. It looks so much better. It looks gorgeous when you're viewing it in replay cameras. And especially when you get to the night races, let me tell you, for the first time, it actually looks like, you know, when we used to have those trailers and it said in-engine gameplay.
Thank you all for watching.
It finally looks a lot more towards that in-engine sort of recording they used to use only for